What is up, everybody? That first match didn't go too well for me. As you can see, Jason Miller is in the building, and this next match here is going to be Joe Aiken versus Jason Miller, and Jason Miller is up to break. This is a Wednesday night weekly tournament, and we have 11 or 12 players. Not bad for a first week for this. Got Jason Miller and Scott Hillman and Nick Terry in the building. Then three pretty good players, as well as DJ, Chuck, Will. Um, Not a bad turnout for this. All right, it looks like Joe is up to shoot the one. Jason's been having a little trouble on the break here, but getting a second chance coming to the table. He's been running some balls, stringing them together. Looks like Jason's going to come in with a pretty tough shot right out the gate. Looks like he cuts this one in off the 4 ball. Comes around pretty strong on that 2. 5 rolls in front of the pocket, but 2-5 combo is pretty simple. Nice little draw on that one. Nothing crazy, and gives himself another shot here. A little bit of a stretch on this. Plays it nice and soft. Got himself to the center of the table for a 3 in the side here. This man is playing incredible right now. Smooth, simple shots. No need to overstroke anything. And this one here, he's probably just going to go off the rail, come back out to the center of the table, probably around that same diamond there. It's stretched on him a little bit, grew some legs, but he should be fine. Not in too bad of a shot. Ooh, we overcut that one. Can't really tell. It looks like it might be up on the rail there. If it is, this could be a little bit more of a tester than it seems to be. A lot of players make the mistake of overshooting this and scratching right in the side. That's an unfortunate scratch there too, leaving Jason Miller with 3 balls to run out. Jason's probably going to try and set up to play this just 2 rails and then give himself a shot at the same pocket with the 8 ball. Probably just going to roll up to the head rail and back down to the center of the table for a shot on the 9 here. That's a first rack for Jason there. Joe's going to get a chance to break. Let's see what he gets done here. Joe, although probably not as much of a player as Jason, he's been putting a lot of time in on the table, and he's got a pretty solid break. He gets the balls moving. Generally speaking, puts 1 or 2 in the pocket. So let's see how he turns out here. He did manage to make a ball, and he also made the white one, which is got to control that cue ball on the break. And when you're playing a player at the caliber of Jason and can't spread him open and leave him too many good shots. And this table is a little fast, and orange pockets are a little deceiving. Still gotta be very careful. Don't really matter how good of a player you are. Sometimes when you have to stroke a ball, it doesn't want to fall in on these. Just like that, you're gonna see Joe come back up to the table here. Looks like Jason elected to play a little safety shot there, put some distance between the object ball and the cue ball. And unfortunately, Joe couldn't make a good hit and scratched in the bottom corner there. Let's see if Jason just comes off this rail with draw and brings that cue over here for the 9 in the bottom corner. Oh, he draws it over for the side. Got right up on the rail, so getting to the 5 from the 5 to the 6 might be a little difficult. He's gonna have to really play this one a little bit of spin and not really that much speed. Well, he elects to go to the corner pocket with that, which is an incredible shot. I actually didn't see that one coming. Floats this one out to the center of the table. That's one of the keys to 9-ball. The balls are spread out. You can pretty much see everything from the center of the table. And now he overstroked that just a little bit, but still has a manageable shot here. Just got to be careful to avoid the scratch. Maybe use a little top here to go to the side rail. And there it is. Let's see if that cue ball stays up, and it does. And that's going to be another rack for Mr. Miller. All right, it looks like, again, Jason hasn't really figured out the break here. And I don't know if that was a clean hit. I couldn't really see. But if it was, it means Joe's going to have a chance to shoot at this. Looks like I really didn't catch much of that. I was adjusting the bracket over here, but looks like Joe managed to make a hit, miss the shot there, but wind up hooking Jason. But Jason is getting another shot here. Just makes a nice smooth cut off that side rail. Leaves himself on the 2. 2 goes past the 7, just a gentle touch. He can put that 3 in the opposite corner. He elects to try and break it out. I don't really know if that was necessary, but he might be going for the bank here. Oh, he doesn't want that ball to go in if he's trying to put distance on it. Joe is capable of jumping, but he might kick at this one just because it's a little safer if he does. That cue ball kind of moved a little fast on him, leaving Jason a clean look at the 3 here. Jason's probably going to top this thing up table and just smoothly cross over the side pocket here. And it wiped its feet, but it went in. Jason's got a shot here on the 4. And that one wiped its feet a little bit harder and didn't make it to the pocket. Now, here's a tricky shot, and for some of the lower rated players, they tend to go for draw here, and that looks like what Joe did here. You really got to pay attention to playing shape out of those pockets, especially when they're that deep. But it looks like that 5 might make it past that 9 ball. It's got to play it nice and smooth and nice and soft here. Just gonna leave this one a little distance, a little bit of a tough cut. I'm gonna bet that Jason's gonna try and put that cue ball behind the 7 and bank that 5 up table. Well, he elected to swing it over behind the 9. It's still a smart shot. Still a something that Joe's gonna have to kick at here. And he does kick at it and almost put the 9 ball in the pocket there. And leaves Jason with a very similar shot. And Jason got a little bit better of a look at it, but Jason's probably going to stick that cue ball up table. And oh, let's see if it stays on the table there. Oh, got him good. Got a little luck there from the pool gods and stuck that cue ball right there up against the rail. A nice hit by Joe. Joe's really getting good at kicking out of these. And let's see if he gets some. Wish he could get some good rolls out of it. That would really help him out. Oh, I don't think Jason wanted that 7 ball to float out as far as it did. And he's going to be in a tough spot here. I think he was trying to put that 7 ball up on the head rail and the cue there behind the 8, but looks like the 7 rolled a little faster than he would like. Oh, and Joe just misses the 7 trying to kick at it. I don't really like them. I don't really like how that 8 ball landed for Joe either. That's another bad roll in his case. It's just going to float on down to the foot rail and towards the foot rail and be able to pocket this 9 ball right there in the corner. Another good shot from Jason. puts him up 3-0. And I believe it is Joe up to break. See if Joe can control the cue ball this time and keep himself alive in this set. Now, this tournament is a weekly tournament. It's every Wednesday. Sign-ups at 6. Matches start between 7 and 7:30. I understand people getting off work, trickling in. We try to get it going before 7:30. It is a $15 entry with a $10 side pot. Green fees are included in that. Entry fee, 150% payback at 16 or more. And looks like Jason has a very simple shot there on the 1, and I don't know how he's going to play this, but it looks like if that 3 goes past the 7 there, the 3-9 combo is probably the shot Jason's going to line up for. It apparently did not go past the 7. So he's going to go ahead and cut that 3 into the bottom corner. Very nice shot by Jason. Now here, I think Jason's going to try and cut this ball up into the top corner. Come off the side rail maybe one time and then float up ahead of the 5. Well, he managed to. He just wanted to go straight up on this and go for the bank here. Now, if you can bank, that's the shot to take right there. Here, I think he's just going to top it over and swing on over to the right side of the table. Ooh, that got a little bit too much pace on that. And did not take into the pocket. Now it's gives Joe a chance at the table. If Joe can string these 4 balls together, he can keep himself alive. Ooh, got close there with the scratch. You got to play that with a little bit more spin than that. Possibly just float straight off the rail. Got down and rushed that shot. That's another thing. A little bit lower rated players tend to do. They just go ahead and jump down on the ball. And shot seems pretty easy, but sometimes that shot's not as easy as it looks. Goes 3 rails over to towards the side pocket. Let's see if it holds. It does not, and gives Joe a. This is looks like it's going to be Joe's chance again at winning a rack here. Jason went for the 3 rail shape, just came up a little shorter than he wanted to. He wanted to come across that side pocket and wound up sinking into it. And there we go. Joe has a rack. That brings Jason up to break. See if Jason's changed some things up and can get a ball on the break here. I've seen Jason play a couple times here in the Springfield area. He's from, I believe he's from Spavinal, Oklahoma. Drove all this way to just jump in this little weekly tournament. Looks like he broke dry here. Once again, like I said, he's had a little bit of trouble here with the break. But see if Joe can pull something and maybe get another game here. He's gonna bank this one in towards the side pocket. You really got. I think he was trying a little too much on that shot. I think he was actually gonna try and get the carom on the 9. You got to do that. You got to do a little bit more planning on that shot. Now Jason's probably just going to float this thing down behind the 9 ball into the pocket. Come straight across the table for the 2 up in the top corner. Ooh, he nicked that 9 ball, giving Joe another chance at the table. Like I said, I've seen Jason play a couple times. Jason's played in a 10-ball tournament that I held at Crazy Hats last year sometime. I don't remember the exact time frame, but and I think he placed in the top 4 in that one, beating out a couple good players in that. Don't really have the bracket on hand, so I can't tell who exactly he placed up there with, but I do know that he got in the money. Ooh, took a little take a little bit more time with that. Did get a couple balls rolling, maybe get some luck, but looks like he did not get the kind of luck he needed, and Jason's gonna have a shot here on this 4 ball. Now the 4 to the 5 is a very difficult shot. If he tries to float over there, float into the 6 and maybe push that 5 ball towards the corner pocket he's shooting into. Just came up a little short on the speed, but still a great shot. Looks like he's going to bank this away and maybe. That's all right. He's left Joe with a tough bank and even harder to get shape on the 6. If this is me, I'm going to try and just float that cue ball down rail and maybe put that wow, what a shot. And if that ball didn't unfortunately that cue ball held up in the pocket. If that would have came off the rail, he would have had a beautiful shot here on the 6 ball. And he's going to try and swerve this around the side. I do not believe that was a clean hit. And, Now here he's just going to float to the center of the table, pocket that 7 in the top corner. Maybe come 2 rails back down to the other side of the side pockets here. He's just going to float to the head, to the foot rail and off to the side and give himself a shot on the 9 here. Looks like he did better than me and gives Jason a very nice win. All right, I'm going to go step out and look at the bracket, and I'll be back. Hey, what's up, Alex? How you doing today? All right. Looks like Scotty's gonna be able to string these things together. Hopefully he can keep this going. Oh, give himself a little 50-50 here. Mr. Alex Ramon, I am really excited to get you down here on this table. Uh, you got a tough match playing Jordan Chapman. He's a strong suit shooter, so you better get in stroke quick. Oh, just barely missed that ball. DJ is going to come up to the table here. Now this is going to be a long cut, but if DJ makes this, he's pretty natural shape on that 9 ball. He's going to have a... Oh, he went for the side pocket, which is not the shot I would have taken. Sometimes you just got to be can't be scared of that long cut. Mm, nice little shot there by Scotty. And giving him a chance at this 9 ball. And take his time with this. It should go right in the pocket. Very nice shot by Scotty. Yeah, now I believe it is Scotty's break, so nice little win and be able to break. Hopefully he can pull himself into the lead here, put himself on the hill in this race to 3. Hey, yes, sir, Mr. Alex. And you and Chris are gonna have both of you guys are gonna have some tough matches there. Jeremy Johnson's real strong as well, so you guys better bring your A game. Hey, if you don't know what I'm talking about, on February 5th, we're gonna have a couple boys from St. Louis come down here and take on a couple of the winners from our last Premier Billiards Championship event. It's gonna be the opening match. It's gonna be Ricky Hunt versus DJ Sheeter on the stream table. And then after that, we're going to have Jeremy Johnson versus Chris Esteep and Alex Ramon versus Jordan Chapman. Ooh. Man, he came real close to sliding into that side pocket there. I don't know what, it looks like DJ's running over to grab his jump cue really quick. And right here, and hey, it's a nice little hop on this. He might have a chance at jumping into that 9 ball, maybe get it moving, or cut it in between those 2 balls there, and in between the 9 and the 3. I don't know if it goes past the 3 into the corner pocket, um, but whatever he decides to do here would as long as he gets a good hit, makes contact with the rail, he should be all right. Sorry, I don't have any back and forth on the commentary today. Mr. Jeremy Johnson couldn't make it. Ooh, he came off the 9 ball, made that ball right into the corner pocket. Very nice shot by DJ. That was an incredible shot. Um, he got a very nice jump and a very nice, very nice pot on that one. Very strong on that stroke. Hey, look at that! It's twice now that he's gotten a little help from those side pocket uh, rails there. He's keeps playing like that. One of these times it's gonna eat it. No, he goes to bank it and hide it up behind the 9 ball. And he gets that safety quite well. Very nice shot. Distance and a hide. And it leaves and it looks like the cue ball is hidden just enough behind that 8 so that the 1 rail is a little the 1 rail to the foot string is a little tight. And that is the preferred shot there. Um, Might be cutting this with a little bit of left English. And there it is. A very nice hit. DJ's going to come up and he's going to have to take a whack at a combo here. Just barely hits the edge of the pocket there and kicks that ball out, giving a shot to Mr. Scott Hillman. Stay tuned, folks. We might have a potential good match after the tournament here, and see if that comes together. Got a couple players that want to match up afterwards. Looks like Scott's going to go ahead for a kick here. If he puts this in the side, it's... Ooh. He got a good hit, but left DJ a pretty simple cut into the corner pocket up there on the top left. Oh, he overcuts that ball. It's all right. Now leaves a hard shot here on the 4-ball for Mr. Scott Hillman. Let's see how that rolls. I'm going to step away from commentary for just a quick second. Give me a brief break. Nice shot by Mr. Scott Hillman. Hiding that cue ball behind the 7. All right, folks, I am back. Looks like DJ just made a very nice shot at the 6, and he's going to have a reasonable shot here on the 8. Give it a little love with that stroke. Bring himself down to the bottom rail and give him a shot on that 8-ball. Can't play. Oh, he played that one a little firm and wound up bobbling that 8. And that pocket has been chewing these guys up pretty much all night. You got to be real smooth with a stroke on them and giving Scotty a chance to take the lead here if he can pocket this and get shape. Like I said, this is our weekly tournament. It is a race to 4 on the front, race to 3 on the back. $15 entry, green fees included, with a $10 side pot. Being a Wednesday, we don't like doing a player auction on these. Just makes it a little longer before we can start the match, and And DJ is just recently got a BK rush and has been breaking pretty good with it. Um, see if he can get a good smash on this and hold that cue ball on the table. Keep himself alive with a win here. Maybe go hill in this race to 3. And ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we're going to have some action after the tournament today. We're going to have Jason Miller playing Matt Hayes in a well, couple little matchups here. I don't know what game they're playing. I don't have any of the details yet, other than that both of these guys have confirmed that they want to play and will be getting on the table today. Looks like Scott's got a tough shot here on the 2. I don't know if he's going to try and bank it into the back of the 9 here, get that thing rolling. Nope, he's going to cut it down the rail. It did not think it went past that 8, but a nice little kiss off that 8 and put it right into the pocket. Mr. Mr. DJ takes a great shot on that 3. He's no, the way he's been playing lately, he's probably going to draw back on this 4, maybe come down to the foot rail and give himself a little cut here on this 5 ball. Now he wants to. Now it depends on how he wants to play this. I would like to play this with a little low right and come around the 6. Then that's exactly what he does. Now here, just go maybe a little bit of top right, just center top maybe, and come around with a 7 ball in the same pocket as the 6. Want to stay off of that rail there. He should be all right if he takes his time. Just slow roll this ball in. Got a little love there with a little kiss off that. Hey, what's up, Santee? This is John Hill on the mic with you today. All right, Scott's got a tough shot here. He's see how he's going to go with this. I don't know if he's going to go offense or if he's going to play the defensive shot. He played the offensive shot. Hey, Santee, when you going to come in and get some games in, man? Love to get you in on the table. Now, me, I'm going 2 rails, cutting this into the corner and trying to put that 8 in that same corner over there. And that's what he attempted to do. A little bit of pace on that. And wound up scratching in the bottom left there. And he's giving Mr. Scott Hellman some good chances here. Well, that's unfortunate, Mr. That's unfortunate, sir. I think you need to go ahead and pick up those cues and come on up here. Anytime Billiards, it's $10 for a day pass. That gets you unlimited pool time between the hours of 10 a.m. and 2 a.m. Or you can elect to get one of our membership packages. Oh, congratulations, sir. I did not know that. Well, I can understand that completely. I have 2 kids of my own. Ooh, looks like Scotty hung that one up, giving DJ another chance to pull this back up to 2-2. Man, hill in this race to 3. Very nice shot by DJ. And there we are, folks. 2-2. Hill Hill. Congratulations to you both. And newborn stage is it's sometimes rough, so hope you're getting some good sleep. Oh no, I wouldn't change it for the world with my two either. Yes, it is. Hill Hill in this matchup here, and Scott has been. Both of these players have been just making little tiny misses. Either one of them could have won this already. I don't think he got there. Oh, that's unfortunate. He got it right up on that rail and that two ball sitting on the other side of the seven. You really like for that to go in. It looks like he's gonna have to kick at this ball. Gonna kick one rail off the side. Oh, it does go in, but unfortunately the cue ball goes right into the side pocket. Yeah, next time I see Jeremy, I think Jeremy's coming up here Friday. Um, well, it's not as unfortunate now that you haven't hit a ball in a while. I completely understand the stepping away from the table. I actually wish I would have done it a little bit more when my two were young. Ooh, that got real close. If DJ can pull this cut, he's been overcutting this one just a little bit. So hopefully he can close out this rack with this shot here. Oh, again, didn't leave it bad though. It's all right. Yeah, that's it's an unfortunate curse for us pool players there, Santi. We 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 see the priorities, but man, we love this game. Now let's see how Scott chooses to hit this. He might go for the bank down here by the nine. Oh, wow. I know you guys couldn't see it, but that ball just drilled not a 6-9 combo off that bank. Up next, we're gonna have. Oh, we're ending up right now we're going to take a break from this. Yeah, it did look like he was going for the 6 there, but just didn't get it. Uh, Luckily, 9 ball went right in. It's one of those things in 9 ball. Nope, it does look like they're going to play on the stream table. I didn't know if Eric was going to be okay with that or not, but it looks like he is, so I'm going to go ahead and get those guys up there. Don't necessarily know Eric's last name. If anybody wants to help me out with that, feel free to mention it in the comments. It's Eric versus Scott Hillman, and I don't have Eric's last name on my sheet here. So, you want to... Thank you very much. One of the... It's Eric Vincent versus Scott Hillman. Actually, no, Sandy. That is Jason Miller playing. He came in from Spavinaw, Oklahoma to play in this little tournament tonight. Oh, unfortunate miss there. It's going to give Scott a chance at this rack. Let's see if Scott just goes for the cheese here. He got lucky with the last one. Maybe he can get lucky with this one. He did go for the cheese, but he did not make it. Yes, Jason Miller does play good. He's actually sitting in the hot seat right now in this tournament. And yeah, if that 1 ball went past the 9, I would have went for the run out. Very nice shot by Eric. And stayed away from the... Stayed away from the scratch there in the corner pocket. Oh, he went for the bank and scratched in the corner up top. And this run out isn't the easiest thing in the world. 6 and 7 are a little close to each other. It may be tricky to play those. Is that an erase to 5 there, Sandy? All right. Very nice shot there. There. Yeah, if it's available, that's definitely what you should do. I would elect to draw back here. Uh, and honestly, I'd draw off this 6. Just, or maybe use the foot rail to come back up. Shoot the 7 in the same pocket. Yeah, see, I didn't like that. And that leaves a pretty steep cut, and he's really gonna have to, just hit this with some touch to make that. There he goes. Nice shot. And come off the head rail and just float to the opposite side for that 9 ball in the corner pocket. And there it is. Very nice shot by Scott Hillman. Yeah, I see it. I feel it helps you stay in stroke throughout the match too. If you keep taking whacks at the cheese, the only shots you really get are the either lucky ones you make or bad ones you miss. It's gonna be Vincent. This is Eric Vincent's break. And this is alternate break, race to 3 on the back side of this tournament. And either one of these will be both. Whoever wins this will go on to play Mr. Chuck Stockton um, to get back up to playing Jason Miller in the hot seat. Um, you can find the bracket on our Facebook page if you guys want to track these players on the bracket. Ooh, looks like a dry break from Eric. One isn't easily accessible, but possibly make a hit at least. Very nice attempt. I think he wanted to go behind that 3, not run into it. Play a touchy little safety there, which would have been a great shot if he would have landed in that spot. And he got a nice little roll there. Now this is one of those moments where I chase after the cheese, though. I'm going to jump this 2-ball and run into that. I'm going to run into that 1 and hopefully pocket that ball. Sometimes it's a little tough to jump that ball when it's right there in the pocket. Oh, it looks like he's going to try and swerve it around, maybe come off the side rail. Oh, that's an unfortunate miss by Mr. Vincent. And he's going to cut this into the side and just float across the table for the 2. Now 2 to the 3, and he did not want to land there. He wanted to be actually a pretty straight on with that one so he could draw back and get down here to the foot rail for that. Now he's going to have to go through all that static to get there. Does it roll? It does not, and he's going to leave himself in a position to have to play another safety here. Yeah, sometimes them safety shots, they take a little bit more touch than players are used to shooting with, especially when you're trying to be on the offensive. And that right there, so that's going to give Eric a ball in hand on this one. Give a nice little shout out to everybody that's on the watching the stream here. Appreciate everybody tuning in tonight, and checking out this little tournament. Hopefully some of you guys can make it up next week. This tournament sign-ups start at 6, and we try and get it started by 7. Sometimes we got players that are a little late. I will do so, Santi. He got a fortunate roll trying to play for that 9-ball in the pocket there. I would have definitely played the out. He's a player from Arkansas area. I think he used to live up here and moved down to Arkansas. And good friend of a great good friend of Williams, and they decided to play. Does he get a little roll? He does. Nice little pocket wobble. Gives him a at least a shot on that four. He elects to play a soft touch there. Let's see what Scott does with this. I'd play it soft right behind the 7 and float down table. Less is more, folks. Less is more. It's, sometimes you can't just give a. Sometimes you got to play those a little softer, and I think Eric was trying for the bank, didn't get it there. And this straight, long straight shot here isn't the easiest thing in the world to do. No luck, no love. And then he gets some. Look at that. Just as I was running my mouth, that ball rolls right off the cue ball and into the side pocket. You know, that was helpful, getting that 6 ball out of his way. Yeah, he's got a 3-ball run out here. Take a 2-0 lead. Here, just a little bit of right English and left English, and he's gonna roll right over to the rail. Be able to shoot that 9-ball straight into the corner pocket. You can't take this shot for granted. You hit it too hard on these 4-inch pockets, it will bobble. But he drills it. We are seeing 2-0 on this match. And it looks like Scott Hillman is up to break. He's on the hill and has the break. That is a fine place to be. Oh, thank you, Sandy. I appreciate it. I don't I don't know how to play the game nearly as well as I know how to talk about it. Yeah. Let's see. That was a good break there. Cue ball's in the open. 1 ball's in the open. Everything seems to be spread out quite well. And got a nice little rub off that 3-ball. I think he can see that too, to run it down into the corner pocket. Float out just a little bit for the 3 in the top corner pocket on the same side. He hit that a little firm. On these 4-inch pockets, that speed is got to be under control going in. You nick the rail just a little bit, it's going to throw that object ball off. He's going to jack up on this, make sure he doesn't double hit that ball. Got a crazy amount of draw on that with such short distance. Very nice shot. Rubs its feet, but it goes on in. He wanted to be a little bit further down the table. You could see him pointing at the spot he wanted to be in. And that's but I think he should be all right. If he just plays this nice and soft, he'll just roll over there. Doesn't need to do much here. And he got a little dangerous going between them balls and did put the 8 in a very bad spot. Honestly, don't know if I would have wanted to make that shot. And he leaves Scott in a very tough spot here. And as you cut it, I don't really know. Let's get a look at it from the top and see if he has enough room to cut that ball down table. He does. I think I'd take the cut, maybe put a little bit of inside on it to help avoid the scratch and just roll 2 rails, get the 7 in the corner over there. Oh, it looks like he's taking the bank. Very nice shot. I don't know if he's going to get any love, though. Looks like he's going to be stuck trying to back cut that 7 ball into the corner, not giving him a good chance at the 8 ball here. He could use a bank here to the top corner and potentially run into the back of the 9, opening up that 8 ball. There's 4 in this left in the tournament at the moment. And these guys go to play for the 2nd, 3rd spot. Had to have a short little conversation with one of the guys in charge here. Eric plays a gentle safety, and that was a gorgeous shot by Eric there. He's going to force Scott to go ahead and have to kick at this 8 ball, and that is... yeah, I mean, not too many comments here in the comment section other than Santi. What do you guys have to say? He takes a whack at a kick there, and it does not go in. So it's going to let Eric have a shot at this 8 ball and potentially get himself on the board. Oh, that's unfortunate. Let's see how it rolls. Maybe he'll get some love out of it. All right, Scott's got a little bit of an angle here. Doesn't have much room on the cue ball to do much with English, but if he just floats on by. Whew. He was drawing a line for that side pocket. Very good use of speed control. Oh, and it looks like that's not his last shot. And it's not the commentary curse, it's the comment curse there from Mr. Santi Wong. Oh, that is on. He can't even give it away. There. All right, folks. I'm going to take a short break and I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. And that 9 ball is still sitting there in the side pocket. Um, Chuck says, hello, Santy. And, looks like Chuck takes the first rack there. It's a race to 3 on the backside. Looks like Scott's going to take the second break here. It's like right after the tournament here, we're going to have a nice little match. Scott pockets the 7 in the bottom corner, puts the 1 up by the top corner, 2 over right within reasonable range of the pocket. Let's see how he manages to maneuver through these balls to get this, possibly get a break and run here on the stream table. We haven't had one yet. I'm thinking 2 rails, a little bit of speed control. He does not control the speed and puts himself a little awkward on this 3 ball. You can play it towards the corner pocket on the other side of the 9, maybe make the 5 in the process. And he does not. Gives Chuck a chance at the table. Yes, there's a lot going on here. A lot going on in Springfield. And a lot of players really wanting to be here in this. It's shaping up to be a great pool town. Tons of players, tons of action. Quite a few good players. You got a couple of them in here tonight. And yes, everybody's excited about billiards coming back. Billiards over there has, I don't remember the exact number, but quite a few 9-foot gold crown tables. And from what I hear, I've never eaten the place, but probably the best burger you'll have in your life. It does look like Chuck is going to have to do something to get this 5 ball, at least make contact. Looks like he's going to go rail first and try and nick it up table. Get that cue down underneath. The land's pretty good. Nice little roll there. Scott's going to have to make something happen here as well. I'm probably going to go for the long rail cut if I... Oh, no, he's jacking up on this like he's trying to swerve it. Those are really hard to predict. I would really much rather seeing the kick shot there. Had a better chance of making it in the side and getting shape. It's going to give Chuck a chance to get a few balls here. Chuck can play. He's real consistent when he's in stroke. He gets that speed down pretty quick. And a lot of people call him Lucky Chuck, but he's got a good stroke on him, and when he wants to win, when it's time to take home some cheddar, he gets on point real fast. All right. That's going to give Chuck a second rack, making it 2-0 in this race to 3. And Chuck's on the hill with the break. Again, probably the best place to be in pool. On the hill, breaking for the win. Now here, ladies and gentlemen, you go for the out. And just roll this ball up table, get yourself a shot on a 2. And then float on back down here for the 3 ball. Oh no, I believe Eric has to wake up early, so he wanted to just. He wasn't actually sure if he was going to jump in on this tournament, but had a few players. We were a few players shy of where we wanted to be, and so he decided to stay. He just wanted to get some practice time here on the tables. Hey, sometimes the best practice is competition. Maybe one of these days we can get you in here, Sandy, and get you on the other microphone. It's not a bad shot here. I just cut this in, maybe go with a little bottom right and float on over for the float up table for the. Oh, he went around the 8, or tried to go around the 8. Got a little bump there. Got a little love. This one, I'm going to use a little bit of center left, float off the top rail and down to the center of the table. Playing a little close to his work here. And let's see how he plays this, because I'm thinking down 2-0, that 9 ball that close. And I came up short. I'm going to chase this one. That's me personally. A lot of players don't like shooting those combo shots. They're a little difficult. Nope, nope, he's going to cut into the side here. Very nice shot. And here, just got to float around, get into the center of the table. Oh, unfortunate miss, and this is going to leave Chuck a shot at this 6 ball right there in the pocket. Like I said, Chuck's really got to do is get into the center of the table, just anywhere on the bottom left of that 8 ball, and I mean bottom right of that 8 ball, he'll be pretty squared away. Unfortunately, he came up a little short here. I don't think he was really thinking about how to get this out. Now he's going to have to shoot the combo. And that's what happens. You got to play these sometimes you got to play a little bit tighter when it comes down to these last few balls. Chuck really was given a golden chance, and oh, now Yeah, I did notice that. And that's not the easiest shot in the world what he was trying on that 6 ball. He really got to float around 2 rails afterwards, and it's he got fortunate with this miss though, leaving that 8 ball behind the 9 there. Ooh. And that thing was moving towards the pocket. It didn't go in, and this might be a nice little chance here for Scott to get on the board, maybe close that gap a little bit, and potentially. Yeah, I don't think Chuck. I think Chuck was trying to get the win there, not really caring about letting Scott have another chance at the table. Unfortunately, he did not get that 9 ball to go in, so it's a 2-1 now with Scott Hillman up to break. Maybe you're catching a comment that I am not, Mr. Stanty, but whoever you are, Travis, nice to have you watching the stream. Unless there's a Travis in the building. That is right, folks. We do have a 24-hour membership package that gives you that you just can't get anywhere else in the Springfield area of Southwest Missouri. Um, Probably the best bang for the buck too. I mean, you play 6 hours a day, 4 to 6 hours a day for 30 days. You could spend a pretty penny at most places. We are also very family friendly, and we don't serve alcohol in the building. And we do have snacks, drinks, and concessions, but we try and make this as close to an all ages environment as we possibly can. Getting a little close to his work there. I would like to see a little bit. Like to see him stay down, maybe keep that elbow up on that stroke, and give himself a better chance at seeing this ball. Makes a great shot there. All right, I'm going to keep my mouth shut for a second and try and avoid commentator's curse. And would you look at that? I believe that is the very first break and run on the stream table today. Not sure Chuck actually got up to make a shot. He is going to get the break here in the hill rack. And, maybe he gets a little lucky. Maybe he doesn't. Who knows? The last couple times he's put that 9 near the corner and scratched on the break. And he manages to control the cue ball this time. I believe he has a ball down on the break. One's on a little bit of a tight spot, but it does seem to cut past the 2. Depends on how he plays this. He might be able to come 2 rails out by the corner and get that 2 in the same corner as the 1 here. That he does. Played it a little fast, but it was a thin cut. Oh man, running into that 8 ball was not the shot there. The 9 ball does count in any pocket other than the bottom two. Um, if this was a 9 footer, and this would be a 9 ball would count anywhere on the table, but we do not have streaming on a 9 footer right now. As soon as we get the one of the 9 footers hooked up with a couple cameras, we'll be streaming some one pocket, possibly some big table 10 ball, and get some other good matches for you over here. And thank you, Lane. That's I personally like seeing pool players play pool. So if I can, oh, what a lucky kick that was. He know where he got his namesake from. Uh, oh, that was a good shot there. Hopefully he gets some love. Very nice. Here we got this 5 ball cutting up into the corner. I played this one 2 rails. Straight over, back and forth once, and he draws over. It's still a good shot and gives himself a chance at the 7. A little bit of a back cut. Make a little bit longer shot here. A little bit more time for that cue ball to roll, and you got to really control the speed. This table is extremely fast, and with tight pockets, it's sometimes get you. As long as he doesn't, nope, bump it too hard. I was gonna say bump it, but he got a nice soft run in with it. Shoot this thing up in the top left corner, and he stood up before that ball fell, and he might have just given Eric this match with that shot. Not Eric, Scott the match with this match with that shot. And there we have it, folks. Scott Hillman is going to play for the play in the finals. This is true double elimination. So he will have to beat Jason Miller twice. Once in a race to 4 and the second time in a race to 3. Four on, All right, ladies and gentlemen, these uh these players have decided that instead of true double elimination, they are going to play just a single race to 7. Um, Mr. Jason Miller has a matchup right after this, and neither player cared, so they're going to go ahead and battle it out. It looks like Jason Miller has the first break here. Well, Lane, this is a weekly tournament. Um, so anytime you get the chance to come on in and play in this tournament. It's a fantastic time. Hopefully, you can bump these numbers up next week and over the next few weeks. Um, all right. Looks like Jason did not manage to make a ball on that break. Well, thank you, Mr. Johnson. I would appreciate it. I need some help here on the commentary. Um, get you in between matches, maybe get you up here on the mic talking about these guys playing pool. Very nice bank by Mr. Hillman. This is going to give him a shot at this 3 ball, possibly cut it in. It hits it soft enough, he can roll right into that 6 and give him a shot at that 4 ball. And he plays it a little firm, winds up good, bumped that 5 ball up table, which is probably a little bit nicer for him shape-wise, being on the bottom side of that. Very nice, as long as he avoids the scratch here, and he does. Now here, it's a tough shot. Getting from that 5 to the 6, it's not going to be easy. Oh, Zach did not make it in on this one. Hopefully he can make it in on the next one as well. All right. That is going to bring Mr. Jason back up to the table. Oh, he went for the bank. He would have had a great shot on that 6-9. And Jason is not from this area. Mr. Jason is from Spavinaw, Oklahoma. Came in, saw on Facebook, decided he wanted to roll into town. And he's doing quite well. He actually made it into my 10-ball tournament up at Crazy Hats. And did really well in that tournament, surprisingly well. I can't remember for sure, but I do know that he had to go through at least one of the top 4, which was him. Oh, an unfortunate miscue there. And that's going to give Scott Hillman a chance at this rack with ball in hand. He had to go through quite a few good players. We had, I believe it was him, Jeremy Hunley, Danny Harriman, and one other player. It would have been nice to have you there, Santi. I can't remember the other guy's name. I believe it was Chris something. But I wasn't sure. I'm not really sure on that. Like I said, Jason is very strong. And he seemed to got a chance. He didn't leave it easy. Jason's really going to have to make a really good shot here. Me personally, I like banking this ball right back at me, but he's going a different route with that. He's going to bank it over here in the other corner. And Jason Miller takes that first rack. And that's going to put Scott Hillman up for the break. And it's 1-0 in a single race to 7. I don't know who I'm going to be able to get on the mic with me on this next match. This is going to be a tough one for me to call. These guys are both very strong players, and oh, I'm sure you can take Jeremy in that. Short races, alternate break, anybody can win this. And these tournaments are open. We do hold quite a few events throughout each month. Next month is jam-packed, full of just very exciting things. February 5th, we have another Premier Billiards Championship match card event. We have in the second weekend of February, we'll have a Jack and Jill Scotch doubles tournament, $500 added with a $60 entry fee. It'd be an 8-9er, so it'll be 8 on. We're actually going to do it 8 on the front, 9 on the back. It'll be race to 5 and a race to 4. Or no, race to 4 with a race to 5 on the backside. A little bit longer race on the backside, which is a little different. And before I probably should have checked the poster before that, before saying that, but I believe that's what it says. $60 entry, green fees included. And that is February 12th, and then on February 20th, we have the start of our in-house One Pocket League. The poster for that will be up pretty soon, and within the next couple days. And then February 26th and 27th, we have 6 very excited players going to train with the one and only Mark Wilson on Jeremy Johnson being one of those players, actually. So, Panty, I believe you after that little training session, you might not have a chance, but all right, Jason's playing some good shots here. It looks like he just drew up to the center of the table for this 8. Probably just gonna pop on over to the other side for the 9 ball. And there he goes, right back to the same spot he shot from before. Oh, that would be fun. You come on in. I'm here every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday, except for this Saturday. It's my son's 3rd birthday. And so I will be going up to St. Louis to go spend time with my kids, and I'll be back the following Monday. That was a very nice out by Mr. Jason. He's coming up to break on this next one. He's playing very strong. We got Mr. Matt Hayes. I'm going to switch to the other camera really quick. I'm going to show you guys what the room's looking like. Alright. I do believe Jason made a ball on the break there. But it seems to be the wrong ball. I saw the 9, and from the small view, it looks like the cue, but it was not. As you can see, we got quite a few players in the room. Mr. Matt Hayes over here on table 3, practicing it up, getting ready for a big matchup. All right. Looks like Scott's setting himself up for a good string of balls here. Yes, he does. Just watched him cut a ball pretty much halfway down the table at almost 80 degrees, so he is getting into stroke. He is going to be matching up with Jason Miller, actually. Oh, don't you do it. And it holds up. There it is. Cue ball stayed up there in the pocket. Good distance. Got some traffic in the way, so Jason's really going to have to work to hit this ball. Probably going to kick off the side rail on the right-hand side. Clip that ball on the way out. He should wind up safe right behind a little stack. Ooh, it leaked just enough for Scott Hillman to have a shot here on this 4 ball. Now the 5 does not look like it goes past the 7, so he might have to float back over to the other side. He does not manage to make it there, so he's going to have to do something strange with this one. Me, I'm going to hit this thin, try and put it behind the 7 ball. Oh, actually it did go. That right there was a phenomenal shot. I did not think it went past the 7. And Scott's going to have another little tester on this shot. It does look like he can make it to the side rail if he cuts this in with top. Good. Looks like he's going to go for something a little different here. He's probably going to bank it up to the top corner. And that's a very good shot. It's one of those two-way shots. If he makes it up in the top corner, he's got shape. If he misses it, he's putting some good distance on it and leaving Jason with a very difficult cut shot. And it was like I said, that was a very rough shot for Mr. Jason. Now getting back down here on this 7, you got a lot of pockets and a couple balls in the way. I'm gonna be hitting this pretty. He's gonna want to hit this pretty firm, so you got to be pretty accurate with it. Don't want to overroll it though, and he stops just in time for a nice shot on a 7. Just roll right up to the center right. And cut this one in the side and we come around two, maybe 3 rails for the 9 in the top left corner. Very nice shot. And take his time, get a couple good practice strokes in before he shoots. And fire it in. And he just drills that one into the pocket. Very nice shot by Scott. Gets himself on the board in this single race to 7 on. And these gentlemen are playing for the prize pot here today. And like I said, it wasn't the biggest turnout on our very first week, but had a couple players that couldn't make it this week. Probably be in next week. And we get the same and close to the same numbers, we'll be doing all right. We got Scott Hillman going for the break. Pops one into the bottom corner there, puts a 9-ball up near a pocket. All right, I had to have a little conversation there for a second, but looks like Jason Miller tried to get himself shape on that 3-ball and just couldn't get there and had to kick at that 3 and came out a little flat there. I want to thank everybody that's been commenting and jumping in on this. We have reached 100 messages today, which is fantastic news. Don't forget to like and share and follow our Facebook page so we can more you guys jump in and take care of us on that, the better content we can give you guys. We try and stream at least 2 to 3 nights a week. We had a total of looks like 11 players tonight. Could have been 12, but one of them had to head out a little bit earlier. But you know, it's a first week, so it's all right. These things take time to grow, as all new tournaments in any pool community do. And looks like Jason had to take off his hoodie there and maybe clean it. Getting a little warm, so like Jason's just gonna use a little bit of top. Oh, thank you, Santy. I appreciate it. Wasn't for you, a lot of the comments wouldn't be on here. We got 7, 8, you know, there's 7 or 8 viewers and only 2 commenters. So thank you to Santy and Lane. I appreciate it. All right. Now I'm going to like just drawing back on this one. Giving myself a 7-ball up in there in the corner near that, behind that 9. Hey, looks like Chris has jumped in watching this. Hope you shot well over there at the Coliseum. Those guys are doing some really good things over there, giving these guys giving all these players a chance to play on some great tables and be seen by the local and national pool community. So a good shout out to them and great shout out to you, Chris. Yes, another great out by Mr. Jason Miller. And he's going to come up to break. Going to pop a ball in. Like I said, Jason's had a little bit of trouble tonight breaking these balls and making a ball. He's actually put a little bit extra on him for the last couple breaks and managed to get one down. Yeah, Brandon is also a great shot. I take nothing away from the guy. The guy is absolutely fantastic. And a very nice guy and really loves the sport. All those guys over at the Coliseum are just really in love with the game. Yeah, we have you know, people have their taste and but it's great to have as much variety as possible and the pool community is only as strong as the members of it. So as we all be on the same team and build a great pool community for you guys. Like someone mentioned earlier, we have quite a few places to play here. Chris Eason, in his own right, is a wonderful tournament director and put together some great events over at Crazy Hats. And Jeremy and Brandon and John Gorman got the Coliseum going. And billiards opened up just recently, and that's fantastic news. A lot of people missed those 9-footers for a long time. What a wonderful safety that was played there. Yes, he did. And we have well, I can't say that because then I'm putting myself down, Chris. A nice hit there by Mr. Scott Hillman. Unfortunately, it didn't get no love out of it, and he's going to give Mr. Jason Miller a straight in shot to the bottom corner here. So a little roll up on this. He'll be able to shoot that 3 into the opposite corner. Oh, a little firm on that. And like I said, these fast tables with those 4-inch pockets makes it really hard to put that ball in quick. You got to take your time and put a good smooth stroke on it. Smooth is fast, as they say. I have no idea, Chris. He came in to play in this little weekly tournament. He told me he had nothing better to do and just wanted to go ahead and shoot some balls and came on in, had nothing going on. And then just so happens that Matt Hayes was looking for some action as well as Jason, and so they said they were going to play. I actually have no idea, Randy. I don't I'm just here to show you these guys playing. I don't set anything up. Ooh, that was a very close one. Well, but it looks like he's going to get another chance to put that thing down. Like I said, under normal circumstances, these guys would be playing under normal circumstances, Jason would have won this, but these guys elected to do a single race to 7 for the final match. So it's going to be Scott Hillman up to break here. And the score is 4-1 in our single race to 7. There is a ton of pool in this area. We have VCA leagues in bars such as in the local community, places such as Dennis's Place and Crazy Hats, as well as just one more out in Republic. We have Southbound has their own league, as well as a recently opened venue is known as Kiss off of Campbell. And then we have Springfield Billiards, which just opened back up. Fantastic place to play pool. It was open when I first came down to Springfield. It was actually the only place that I went to for a long time. And I can't think of the number right now, but quite a few 9-foot gold crowns down there. It's nice soft touch here. He can roll right up to the same rail. Gave that a little extra force. You can we'd love to see it, Chris. Those tournaments you run are fantastic. Maybe we can set up a little local tournament tour between the multiple venues that go on that we have here. I'm going to try and get these guys on the stream table. I can't guarantee. I haven't talked to them much before the match. I think I have them convinced, but Jason's been playing on that stream table pretty much the entire time tonight, so and might show him a couple more favors. Oh, that's an unfortunate miss there for Scott Hillman. Jason's going to have a little bit of a tester to put it down in the bottom corner, but he just draw back on this. He should go to the side rail, have a shot on that 6. Oh, he tried and got a little bit of a nice roll. Can't really see the good, can't really have a good angle on this, but I didn't know if he could get enough of that, the edge of that ball to make it down there. Um, let's see how this one he winds up playing this. Nice gentle shot here. Rolled the other side of that 8. And again, you got to be very careful with this shot. You don't want to bobble that 8 ball and leave your opponent that chance. Oh, and that's unfortunate scratch there. I think he was trying to get that ball to do a little more than it could be done with. All right, it's 4-2 in a race to 7. Jason Miller versus Scott Hillman. The finals of the Wednesday weekly tournament here at Anytime Billiards. I want to thank all of you watching today and everybody that's commented. You guys are so appreciated. All right, Jason has managed to make a ball on the break here. Ooh, it's unfortunate that two ball stopped. He's not going to really have too much to work with here. He does have the option to push, but not too many good places to push to with this shot. Um, ooh, that's a hard push there. Because even if Scott doesn't really make a shot here, he has the ability to send that three ball flying around the table and that nine ball that close to the pocket. Never really a good place to be. I've ooh, came close. It's like I said, that nine ball moving that close to the pocket. It's very scary in this game. It's nine ball. Yeah, I'm thinking I would have too, but Scott decided to shoot that one. Now here is a tough one because this combo is if you blast at it, that nine ball might hang, and then you give your opponent a chance to really go at it. So you got to play this, if anything, smart on this shot. I do like the trying to bank it out. Looks like he has enough room. Oh, that's a that is not a nice place to put that nine ball. Let's see if he goes for the goes and try and drag that ball over. And that's exactly what he's going to try and do. He's trying to hit that ball pretty full and drag that cue ball right into the nine. Very nice shot by Mr. Hillman. Puts him up to 4-3 in this. Again, finals race to 7. Jason Miller versus Scott Hillman in the weekly nine ball tournament. It's like Jason's getting a little frustrated with himself. That's a little costly mistakes and nothing crazy. I personally believe that should have shot that too. I think there's a little confusion over whose break it is. Oh, thank you, Santi. And hopefully we can get you back to watching again sometime soon. You have a great night. Enjoy some sleep. I know you don't get very much of it. All right. Looks like the one goes on the side. Like he's gonna get a pretty, at least a line on the two. I don't know how good of a shot he has here. Go ahead, go to the overhead cam. Let's see what kind of placement he has. Whew. It's a little thin, but he could probably play a good safety off of it. And he's gonna go for the kick. He keeps cue ball on the table, which is good for him. Jason doesn't have much to look at here. Possibly a cut into the corner using the 5 ball to stop the cue. Puts a little distance on it. I think he gave him a window, but nothing nothing wrong with trying to get some distance and play a good safe. All right. We had 11 in this. We had a couple players that couldn't make it up from the Branson region today, but we'll be coming in for the next week's tournament, as well as quite a few that promised to come in. It is the first week, so sometimes change is a little hard to get. All right, Scott Hillman has ball in hand here. And 2 to the 3 is not the not a pretty situation for him. Looks like he does a great job breaking that out. Let's see if he gets a good roll. Looks like he can see it. Cut that ball into the bottom corner here. Very nice shot. Here, just going to come around 3 rails. Oh, ran into the 6, which is not what he wanted, but he does have a shot on the 5 here in the top corner. Nice use of speed control. Now here he just wants to get to the bottom center of the table and pocket that 7 in the side pocket. Maybe draw that cue ball up to the top left so he could shoot the 8 in the top right corner. Oh, he had enough room to cheat that pocket and float up, or just roll up with top. Now just float down the table and give himself a shot on a 9. Not enough speed there. He wanted to go a lot further than that, but he's going to have a chance to cut this in. He's been making this cut all night, so it should be pretty simple for him. Oh, and just as I said something, he scratches. Commentator's curse, I guess. It's unfortunate scratch there on the 9 ball, letting Jason Miller have another rack. And Jason Miller is going to come up for the break here. This is 5 to 3 in a race to 7, alternate break. I would love to see that, Chris. 128 players playing in 3 days in a 3-day tournament would be incredible to have going on. Bring as many pool players into the Springfield area as possible. Oh, unfortunate dry break for Mr. Jason Miller. Now, he didn't leave an easy out here, but the one ball looks like it has a pocket down in the bottom right. If he shoots this pretty gently, get it past the 2. Maybe just hit it with a little bit of like a draw drag. And either that or you can play a nice little safety just by sticking the cue ball right where it's at. Oh, he goes for the draw, just a little bit of a draw drag into the side rail and comes out a pretty straight in shot. He wanted a little bit more angle than that. But come down and around for the 3. And this one's a little tricky. I think he's just going to elect to play it safe here. Sticks Jason on the back of the 5 here. They're not frozen, so he's got the ability to kick out of this. Go in any direction he wants, really. I actually like going to the foot rail here, but Jason's going to go to the side. Ooh, a little softer. I think he would have stuck that cue ball right there on the side rail, but this is a touchy shot. You got to have a really strong stroke here to get this cue ball to avoid the scratch. Nice soft touch. Moves right on up for that 4 ball in the top left corner. Don't want to overshoot this. You roll up into the side pocket, and just as I said it, he does it. And that is very unfortunate. Now, I'm going to put a little bit of angle on this. Come a little flat on that 5 and roll in between the... Ooh, it looks like he's going to go for the side pocket and roll in between the 7 and the 6. Not quite where he wanted to be. He wanted to be closer to the 7 there. And a little bit of frustration, maybe some tiredness is coming into play. He does avoid the scratch. Now here, it's just, this is a tricky shot, but these tables were put together quite well, so no corner, no side pocket sticking out on you. Little too much pace, and I think he shot that a little quicker than he wanted to. Let's see if Scott can bring this rack home, get himself back to a 1-game difference. And puts that 7 ball down. A little straight in on this, but he can just draw straight back, maybe a diamond or 2. Have a nice cut into the top right corner. And got a little juicy with that one. Left himself a bad shot on the side pocket here. Now here, the safest shot for me is cutting that ball into the corner. And that's what it looks like Jason's going to try and do here. Very nice shot. And Mr. Jason Miller puts him on the hill in this single race to 7. All right. 6-3. Scott Hillman up to break. All right, we got Scott Hillman just broke. Looks like he wound up dry on that break. A long cut shot here on the 1 ball. 2 on the opposite side of the table near the head string. Very nice shot by Jason Miller. Now I'm going to go 2 rails, try to come out between the 8 and the 4 and get the 3 in the bottom corner. Overrolled it just a little bit. And he makes a great shot on that 3 ball. Here, I think he's best bet here. Use a little bit of top English and cut that ball into the corner. Go up by the 6 there and cut that, into the side, not the corner. And then cut that 5 ball right into the same pocket if you can, or maybe in the opposite side if it goes past the 8. Very nice shot by Jason. Now, if that 5 ball goes past the 8 into the side pocket, it might be a pretty simple run out from there. This is the tough shot. Honestly, this might be the shot of the rack. And there it goes, right into the side. A nice shot by Jason. Put this 8 ball on the side with a little bit of top right and float on over to the other side of the table for the 9 ball in the bottom right corner. Hit that a little firm, but I think he's all right. Take his time, switch his hands for this one. But he makes it. Congratulations, Mr. Jason Miller, on your victory tonight. We're going to stop this stream so I can get all the details for the next match, and I will get the next stream right up as soon as possible. Thank you guys for watching. Hopefully you jump back in on the next one so we can get some good action going.